Welcome everybody to part 12 of the Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail expansion. We're gonna go through some more of the MSQ, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hope everybody's having a good Thursday evening, and yeah, let's go ahead and get into this. Just doing my retainers real quick, and then we'll get into it. I managed to get my bard to 100, got my samurai to 97, which is right where we are in the quest line, and then I started working on ninja as well. For now. Alright, let's head on to the thing. Let me switch to my samurai. There. Alright. But yeah, so got my samurai to 97, that way we could continue the story. And then yeah, started working on ninja a little bit for that. Now, how we get into the thing? Oh, let's go exploring first. So north. While we're here. Oh shit. Is that a mob? Yeah. Ooh, excuse me. There it is. This stuff looks like Allegan technology in this zone. And shit down there too. West. Oh, here we go. I don't know how they have this zone split up, so maybe you have to do MSQ to get to the next section of the zone. I'm not sure. This shit is definitely Allegan mixed with like Garland technology. kind of also reminds me of the Thunder Plains as well in 10. Like, minus all the tech stuff, but like with all the lightning and shit. Good. Southeast. This zone is definitely going to be easier to deal with once we can fly in it. let's try to get to do these MSQ stuff. I'll get the rest of those then as we're going through. Doesn't make sense. That tower was it always there? No, definitely not. Nor the walls over there. The material's not something we use in Tyrol. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location, or perhaps. Well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. See what we see. That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Ysolani station, where the passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Yes, let's go and investigate. I'm pretty sure this is Ysolani station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. The building is a rotting husk. It was clearly been many years since anyone lived here. I wonder if it sapped all the aether out of shit too. That would make sense, that everything looks like it's old as fuck. tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long time. You find a turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Oh, that's not possible. Finished poking around. Have you... Let's gather everyone. Then I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zarulja's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests that this is Yasolani Station. And I have no doubt we're in Yasolani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash, if I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Interesting. Is such a thing even possible? We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. We have in the first. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yoshalani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. But it's in a dome. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions, but if Arenvald says this is Yasolani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Arenville. Oh, yeah, yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning. It doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Confirm. Bzz. Seems it's been broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Are those lightning rods? you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Interesting. Look there, the lighthouse appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there is some manner of lightning rod. Let's go and take a closer look. They remind me of the pillar things that were locking up Zodiac as well. With the beam going across, it's like a it looks like a barrier or like a ward. The material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etching, rather reminiscent of arcane runes. These, I suspect, they're not merely decorative. It would I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. It shares this. I'll share this observation with the Stola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. This is the village is fucking gone. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sriracha has told me a great deal about you.
Sriracha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Alexandria?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Oh, what the fuck?
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a king of resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How, after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihyolal?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolal.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zorolja hears of this. Isn't it a little odd for the queen to be walking around here on all her loathsome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Damn right I am. I saved the world, damn it. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way to look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. Agreed. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. Dude, if they had a limited job as Beast Master, which I thought my buddy Shadows mentioned as a limited job, like Blue Mage, it'd be awesome to get one of these as a pet, depending on how it works. I trust you have similar farming facilities in Tyrol. They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all of those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Tyrol have their own methods of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electrope has allowed us to fortify the building here, as well as provide what nature cannot. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps, if you would follow me. We're nearly to the outskirts. Yeah, they're like irrigation machines. Oh. Interesting. Check my other chats here. See what everybody's up to.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The Queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catogne, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as Queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Majesty. You honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamart, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamart is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Popone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautanrig to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I don't trust this bitch.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Popone. After 30 years, no one could
30
blame you for not
years?
remembering.
Holy shit. It's been 30 years since that in the dome. And it's only been 3 days, so every day is 10 years.
$30? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Yeah, he didn't realize there was a time jump until he left.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection? Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here?
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Electrop has done much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our culture could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure someone appreciated that. Communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Tiroli tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians and Tiroli have learned a great deal from one another. and I am sure there is much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have questions, do not hesitate to ask. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yopepi Hello, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yope's Halo. That's all of them. Nice. Got all those, just quest ones that'll be needed. Nice. Allow me to introduce you to Mahewusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend. To what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumor of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahuosa. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions. Though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the works too. It would appear we have her permission, so please walk around to your heart's content. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type, but given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? Ah, fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Woklamont's watchful eye. Pray come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with other farmhands. Let's go talk to the farmhands. You're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier? That true? So it is, which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here in UPE's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Very quick, short, and to the point. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site, then? Well, this here is the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complained about Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it is just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields, mostly watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with farmers then? Let us return to Mahuasa. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Our trip is quite impressive. Everything was surprisingly normal. Oh, that's comforting to hear. Your words serve to affirm that my people do not work with undue strain. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamate? What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable indeed. Many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls and the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system will return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it is no trouble for the vow of resolve of Tolilio. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Angelus is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well, I gratefully accept, but please take it. But please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Alright, let's go deal with these fiends. trusty chocobo out as well. Yeah. Hey, Godzillionaire, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're gone now. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You were my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we won't have to ask the Rolja's machines to help. He's been making a constant, concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough, Mahu, Uasa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folks here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family of all. Family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Fiend. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy Her Majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Do you hear that?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
Oh, whoa.
What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Of course. Our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder.
Everkeep.
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in at all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father, and to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Interesting. What the hell?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
What the hell?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
I mean, somebody wiped going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget Namika? As if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Gemstone trader. Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know the person. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of help. There's some chicanery happening. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Huh. It's interesting. Let's see if I can get this. do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. That's really weird. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It says that if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to so alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of it in that moment. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Papane seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continue making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namake, perhaps we could search for Kachia instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It would be in this direction. Well, let's go. Impossible. The hell is that thing? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, it's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. found it. To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I heard faint voices coming from inside. Until it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. Now this may be a trap, but be ready for a fight, everyone. I can hear them, several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stand on your guard.
What is this?
Ironville!
Hell?
A trap?
Jesus.
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspirit!
Oh, jeez.
My darling, what now?
God damn it.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fuzzy little bun bun. Are you alright?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized You remember me, I hope.
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kefkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNHP are always
LNHP.
welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of a few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Beldesian? It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this. It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of the resistance organization, Oblivion, where we call ourselves, and the goal is to thwart Zoral Ajah's ambitions for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within the dome, the building, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that passed down to members by the time we joined. Our sole objective was stopping Zoral Ajah. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource and payment for services rendered. The voice and practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly I expect that the act comes with some risk. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearers. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories related to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people of Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Interesting. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of a deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It is a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Interesting. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yop philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. While it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally, all comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives. They could do that so lives they could so that the nation could endure. I understand that people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tiroli would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as a sort of ruler to impose her will on others. So you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wanted to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. This is a natural order of things. Quite right, but however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Everyone here good? It is the responsibility for the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Or Strika. Holy hell. Things hit like a truck, even though they're pretty low level. Chua, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assume you were wearing special regulators like... I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you, they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kitra said that you're a hunter. But wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been hard to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the dangers you speak of. It's not too much trouble to if it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course, in which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourself in a fight, right? If you can't cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Let me check something. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. That's fine. I have face words. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Look out! Ugh. Preserve. She needs healing. That was embarrassing. The actually caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us hope. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Those, things are pretty cool. Holy hell. Jesus. Damn. Just like Zorulja. Come on, let's get out of here. Function of the regulator. I think I understand now how Zorulja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end. At the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me you empower yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elites. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it is incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. have it, regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls: those of peoples, and those of beasts. The souls of peoples can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you to the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Huh. Changing one's forms through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of void sin. Yet, unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shockingly, it is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization and the reflections are surprising indeed. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what powers Zorolja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the souls entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Toliol's concern, which, with his newfound powers, Zorolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. Pie or shortcake. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. Shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Quest is available for current Jewel Mine. Let's go do those quick. pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Sure. Hello. What am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, enjoy your tour of Yope Halos. I was told you even help set a water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go make sure she's alright? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shitona by the name of Shalaki. Now, off you go. And thank you, dear. Curious to know when the next dungeon or whatever is. Or trial. Got to be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Auntie Nakante sent you after me? That makes two people who have just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe and grateful besides. Saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. Of course. Of course, of course. So I'm back, and then we'll do the rest of the MSQ. Told me everything from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness, apparently. It took a nasty jolt in the thunder yard and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering about with offensive output when they could be collecting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope this small token will suffice as compensation. Fates. That's not what I wanted. Interference. So, 4. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I've already told you once before, but thank you. Truly, I'm Shalafi, and I'm in charge of Yupai's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electro engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me. And I am a Nakente, the farm's coin keeper, a resident nag, depending on who you ask. Might we get your name, hero? I'm Angelus, guys. What's up? You're welcome. Angelus rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you'd best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead were it not for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely lately. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? There really is no getting around, anything past you, is there? Fine. I'll explain. But you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? Truth is, I noticed that the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't, for the life of me, figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you, Shallow. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Angela, should you be willing to help her look into the matter? Sure. As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from others. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Angelus? Let's see. Sure thing. Right then, with that settled, I think that what you two need now is a good meal. Have a seat, and your Anunnaki will fix you something fresh. Some fresh veggies. Some vegetables. Some vegetables. Vegetables. That's that for now. Off we go to the next part of the MSQ. Yeah, this place reminds me of the Thunder Valley or whatever the hell it was called in FF10, where you had the random strikes of lightning every like so many steps. You could avoid them if you did it right. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tel'El and Alexandria. And while Zarulja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here, I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with the Katuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've also just met them. I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zarulja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Arenvel's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she is a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point, and knowing Zarulja, we must assume that his arrangements with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tel'El. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Chasia. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm, and we need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zarulja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Annabelle. You've always had great instincts, honor, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. Yeah, because I'm the warrior of light, and nothing can fuck with me, because I'm badass. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Oh yeah. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Yeah. Let's do it. Hey, Shadows. We look at this. Well, look at this. It's Jabrone, Little Bone, Malone. What is that for all here? Sorry, I gotta switch to the other thing so I can see it right. Jabrone, back for all your vampire needs. Actually, let me switch here. This a little bit bigger. Yep. Alright, let's make our way down this cave. How's are you at work there, Shadows? Or did you just get off work? Just got home, gotcha. Kachu, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zerulja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I'm prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose the Zerulja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. Wiener comment. Oh, get it? I said you have a tiny wiener. What? A little. Oh, fuck you. I hate you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. This dick. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Dick. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fuzzy little bun. He's all the reason I need. God damn it. Then it's declared, here's to a fruitful collaboration. Indeed. Thank you, Katsuya. Everyone together will achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zarulja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it would only be the Queen. It could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zarulja will eventually march on Toliliol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's only the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Toliliol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Spoiler alert, Bambi's mom dies. Bambi's mom dies. What, Dick? Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Bambi? Oh, Bambi's mom dies. Oh, yeah, she does. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Toliol again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Toliol requires the Zarulja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts to keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Y'shtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. Did you like the Vanguard? I did. It was pretty good. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zarulja to move, you do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Vanguard was probably my favorite dungeon in this expansion. The post dungeons are fucking hard. Vanguard is pretty good so far. That is probably my favorite so far as well. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, huh? After all, names are good to know when working together. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and the Wayakui. Wayakui. Alright. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh yeah, it is a pleasure. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. You're getting close to Solution 9. Does that mean you're gonna buy them out too? Probably. Twins, huh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakawi is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tolion, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. So thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the order. Best 7.5 mil I've ever spent. Holy hell. It's like half my money. I'm sure I don't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, You must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. Meh. Athensvi, Ellensvi, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Chatsia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. How is it? It's not bad. I'm enjoying it. It took me a little bit to remember how to do shit, but it's not bad. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can. Well. Let's let you go now. We'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep. All the souls, I'm assuming.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin.
Not really that I noticed. Ninja has a bunch of changes though that I'm not sure I quite understand yet.
I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
I know one of the abilities though, where you use it and it fills your gauge or whatever, then it turns into an AoE attack. So that's a new like ability, I guess you could say. But I wouldn't necessarily call it a change necessarily.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Right, Chachi is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Yeah, so when you use Iki Shoten, it turns into Ogi Namakiri, I think. Let me look here. So you use that, and then it turns into Zanshin. It turns into Zanshin, which lets you which is like an AoE. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a cone before you with the potency of 820 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. And it costs 50 Kenkai gauge. Can only be executed while under the Zanshin ready. Effective Zanshin ready. And then this has two things too. I don't remember if it always did, but you know. Yeah, so that does that. And then this used to be yeah, this used to be a different attack, I think. Yeah, Kaze turns into Gyofu. And then Fuko takes the place of your starting Fuka. Fuka turns into Fuko. Yeah, it does, but you have to sit there and do it. But this one increases your Gokai gauge. Like, it's just a one attack, like, ability that you use, and it gives you 50 to your Genkai gauge. Iki Shoten. You do that, get 50, and then it turns into an AoE afterwards. It's right here. Oh yeah, that lets me do the other thing, okay. It's like White Mage getting glare for when you use Presence of Mind, allowing it to blow something up super fast as a healer. Yeah, basically. And then I guess there's 3 abilities that I get at 20. Or 4, like, I guess they're traits. Things get turned into stuff. Tendo Kashi Gokin. And Tendo Tetsu Gekka. And Tendo Gokin. Tendo Kashi Tetsu Gekka. But yeah. Other than that, it's pretty much the same as it was. Ninja here, I'll go into the ninja thing, so... So ninja here, there's this gauge here, the weird little kunai gauge, which I'm not quite understand like how that works, but when you do this, it gives you things to this gauge. Or no, when you use this, it does. Sorry. Yeah, grants 2 stacks of Kozen Motoi, which I guess this is what this is. And then I don't know what you use to, and then you use this and it expends them. So I guess as long as you have stacks of this, you're under the effects of Kozen Motai. Which, let me see here. If it shows it. Doesn't look like it. I don't know what happened to assassination. Let me go back to actions. Okay, so dream within a dream got turned into like assassination, basically got turned into that, I guess. Yeah, dream within a dream, yeah. But yeah, like, I couldn't figure out how to use these. Or the rush target thing and the, deals lightning damage with a potency of 560. I couldn't figure out how these were, like, how you had to execute these. Can only be executed while under the effect of Raiju Ready. But what grants that? That's my only thing I'm not 100% sure of. Gotta use your ninjutsu. Yeah, I get that, but because this got turned, Hutton got turned into an AoE wind ability. Gotta use your ninjutsu. No, I'm not this. Raiton. Yeah, Raiton is just the ninjutsu, but this is a fleeting Raija. But I don't understand how to get Raiju ready. How do you get Raiju ready? Let me look. Bunchin. Oh, so I guess you. That can only be used under the effects of that too. Got to use Raiton on a mob, and then that lets you do those, I guess. I'll test it out here, I guess. Oh, I'm too low. Too low for that right now. So you use Raiton and it gives you access to those, I would assume. Maybe it was because I wasn't in areas or dungeons that were allowing that. I don't know. But yeah, that was the only thing I was really confused about, was that gauge. Like what it actually does. Yeah, I get you. But I wasn't sure what this fucking kunai gauge does. Two stacks of cozy motai. And then cozy motai increases the. Okay, so Cozy Motai effect increases potency of Alien Edge by 100. So I'm assuming everything of these increases this, the damage for this. Isn't there a way to look at what the things do? Can't remember what that's under. I thought it was under this stuff. Venture basics, placards, collection treasure, ether, battle, hunting logs, roll actions. Nope. Udra and Jitsu. Hey, there's a class and job / job specific quests. Under your job abilities. Under this. Bottom of this page. Plus, I couldn't figure out how to get this to work in Hollow Knowledge the Sochi. I couldn't figure out how to get that to work either. But I guess I need to have Dawn up, and then makes me do that. I don't know. So I guess I would do the AoE combo with Dalton, and it would turn that into the other thing, I guess. Question mark? Gotcha. Here we go. Cosmet. Using the action Armor Crush as part of a combo grants stacks of Cozy Motai. Represented by this gauge, up to 5 stacks can be stored and are used to increase the potency of Oli on Edge. So they got rid of that other thing to have this, and it just increases the damage for Oli and Edge. That just seems pointless. With the way it was before, I don't know. Like, I guess it's not on a timer, but like what was that, Lotus or whatever, or Hutton was brought up the Lotus or whatever. But I don't know. I got it. Rather than that, and then Bard is, yeah, you're right about the damage. It's not as good as it could be. But Heartbreak Shot gets that gets changed. I'm trying to think what else there was that got changed. That's really it. There really wasn't any much change to this. Oh, and then your Apex Arrow can turn into Blast Arrow. Yeah, the damage wasn't that great. Like, the AoE doesn't seem like it's bad. Oh, and then you get Barrage turns into Resonant Arrow at 96, which is another AoE. So it seems like their AoE is really good to some degree, but it, like, single target is just kind of ass. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because, like, you have, like, Samurai and stuff, and they're more, like, single target, and, like, shit, like, you have other jobs that are more focused on single target, so I guess it would make, I don't know, maybe I'm just, you know what I mean? Yeah, and keeping up your dots, not that good, yeah. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. So far, I've liked, the Dark Knight is good. Oh, and then I got the weapon too, which is fucking awesome. Like, I don't like necessarily the tech aspect of this part, but just pulling the sword and the whippy thing, like Ivy from Soul Calibur, is fucking awesome. Looks like a Power Ranger mixed with like some fucking Max Paint or Max what is it? Not Max Paint. Road Warrior shit. I need to get the rest of that outfit, because it looks badass. Use one of the lower versions. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Yeah, I could glamour it to one of the other ones. What, it's gay? This? You don't like it? I look like a Power Ranger mixed with some Road Warrior. The scythe isn't the greatest. This scythe I like though. It looks kind of mechanical. Or this arrow, the bow and arrow for this. And my warrior obviously only have that at 90. But yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. No, it isn't. It's very techy. But if, like, I was using the other... If I glamour it to the other site, that would, like, fit aesthetic-wise. As far as the tech shit with the weapon. But it needs to be dark, more dark and brooding. Did you see the mount for PvP this season? No, I didn't. Is that through this this stuff here? The oppressor identification key, that thing? Is that what you're talking about? I was under the impression that they were supposed to make all that shit available, like, later on. Like, that way if you missed, like, the season, you could go back and you could... They were gonna make it purchasable some other way. My question is, why isn't that available yet? Oh, nice. Kind of makes me want to do some PvP. Just for the mount. Oh, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as a guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you will have a swarm of Zerulja's minions to deal with. But I wish you could go back and just purchase them with, like, wolf ranks and stuff. Alright, take care. Get some rest. Nothing for it but to see if Sven has betrayed us. Eh? Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. I'll be in next Wednesday night on what crew? On C crew. Oh, okay. Well, then I will see you then. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I come in that Wednesday night, yeah. Yep, I will see you then. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. Well, I will see you then. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
You had me to explore. We do need to do better understand who and what we're dealing with here. We do need to better understand.
It's no less than our duty.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Why didn't you mention this sooner?
That's funny.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Towers inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. So this is basically like a city. Please. Oh, that leads me to believe there's fucking locations in here, sightseeing locations, which means jumping puzzles. Maybe not. How do you get over to that side? Here's the plaza and stuff. shit, I had some of those. I think. I do. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I thought I had some of those. I have some of these scales though. I have 6 of them. Or yeah, 6 of them. I need 6 more. Interesting. Collectible, appraiser, script exchange, splendors vendor. What else we got here? Yeah, this. Oh, it's like futuristic. Cool. $635. Armory chest, wrist. It's the only one I have though. Huh. Gemstone trader. Oh, I guess I gotta do all the shit in the area. Air wheeler dealer. Oh, here's that mount. Decisions. To buy or not to buy? Because that's what it looks like. I'm gonna hold off for now. Like, it looks cool. But then I have Fenrir, so it's like I already have a bike. Do I need another one? Oh shit. It digitizes you. Huh. What is it? It's up, I guess. She's some old, haggard lady. That tomb, that wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Millith, now, that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elsby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my expedition to Yasalani. It brings me joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your journal? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. but you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. Nice. New entries. That's pretty cool. Crossroads already. This place is too much. I've no idea where I should go. Right. I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there.
Lamati!
Sphene!
I
was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this, then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near Linodes, what you call Aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological convenience. You can find most everything here. Everkeep interior is vast. As you've observed, the arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? This is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. This will spare us some walking, as they all also made from that strange metal. What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrode. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, an electrode can be used to convert lightning energies to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. That's more multiple energies. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary that you can do what you can do with Electro. If such wondrous material exists in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting. Alright, I'll be right back. This shop sells foods. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky are you for Her Majesty to treat you? The 5 items on display are most popular. Recommend one of them if this is your first time. What do we got here? Select an item that interests you. Rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tin. Slab of pink hexagons. Liquid filled pouch. I'm gonna go with this. Slab of pink hexagons. The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Sure. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This may being here, Her Majesty's treat. It's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Sure. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Angela, let's dig in. Alright, here I go. Following Woklamas lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Roanoke. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? It's fantastic. It's pretty good. It's interesting. It's fantastic. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back, though. It was chaotic when the people of Tololiol first arrived. We endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Right. What about you, Sphene? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Is it such a difficult question? Really? I'm sorry. It's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am. But you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh, what is this guy? Ooh, where is that? Little demony thing in the corner there. Eavesdropping. I don't like it, sir. I don't like it one bit. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking about showing you the residential sector. But it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Ready? Then let's head to the residential district. It lies to the northwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh yeah, an escort quest. I fucking hate these things. Because they're the worst. Ooh, there's a lookout. Oh yeah, got a vista. Oh, there's one over here too. Take the experience. This is a Mosaic, a cafe. This is a Mosaic, a cafe, where here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see, totally. Oh, there's a similar strategy called Zebel Thai. That's the seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. And there's the Huane, who resembles some Tonawawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they are all gathered here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Yeah, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Toroli dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try one day. Oh, yes, definitely. I'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Toliol, right? Let's continue on. Boy. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive, each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? That's right, come though. The door opens automatically. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does the machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents if you require assistance or have questions. They would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you from now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sphere, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of our countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regular usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the place, and mother and son live here. Alright. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. How has Amilo's been? There's There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him. Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, my children were born like... Many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's not coincidence. The number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. Oh, why is it all your fault? What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sphene. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon. So be a good boy for your mother and for me. Okay. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day. Mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. What we got here? New weapon. 675. Let's go into my Reaper. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to. citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to. So please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities. A place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Laynode 9, and where the Aetheroid is situated. See if they're the Aether or the Vistas over here. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The marking on the conveyor indicates its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Well, who said I was afraid? Come on, Angelus. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare, support, and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I'm keen to learn too. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
Okay. Hey guys, in there.
The
Yep,
stuff that's
still
used
going.
everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
A black orb? Its name was Cody Rhodes. Yeah, he's the Negro icon, Electrobe. Electrobe Cody Rhodes.
Supply was
He's got melody in
chronically
his soul.
scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war, known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Dang, like a giant EMP, basically.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I'm put in mind of the flood of light. Just like the flood of darkness sounds an awful lot. The umbral calamity. Just like the flood of darkness.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamulja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Shit.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
trust her.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Interesting. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Shachia's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. I need to be 98 for that shit. If that's the case, I'll do Vanguard quick. Should get me the little bit of experience I need. Wrong way, shit. It's looking like I'm gonna need to do that. So we'll do the Vanguard with the Sam, and then we'll be able to continue MSQ. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom while I wait. Fucking A. I don't understand how that goes. Excuse me. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Huge. Ah, it's a chainsaw scythe. It's a chain scythe. Nice. Oh, and it lights up a little bit. Here, look at that. That's kind of neat. Chain scythe. New chest, oh. So we're supposed to go to a place called Trueview in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. I know once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Angelus. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit. Angelus, look over there. Abamulja, child, what are they doing here? You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zarulja? The blue scale of Bonoia, with the features of Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. So this is True View. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not upon open for business at the moment, I guess. Ah. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Once you choose to depart, we'll come out and we'll accompany you. The blue-scaled Hoja will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination, following behind. If you leave Wopama behind for any reason, or lose sight of the blue-scaled Hoja, you may try again by returning to the field. Alright. Is this where you wanted to bring us? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. Hey, only talk if he's completely comfortable with it. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kachuya, but we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you were with Chachiya. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tossos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This has taken a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damn, if that doesn't have suspicious written all over it. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Katya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Armory. Fucking shit. There we go. Alright. That's a little more Reaper-ish. This area is normally off limits, but Katya told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Angelus. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Genel, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight the good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude Preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shale.
Sorry you had to see the passion spilling over. It happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know. Not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now. Not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to though. Got folks relying on me. See, but if I'm to keep at it, I need ye to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. Need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out in the main strip. Off you go now. Alright. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you. You don't come back. Got a voucher, slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. So you're a collector. You're collecting for Genalt. I can for him and I can for you, huh? Can for him and I can for you, huh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. Not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing it as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here just in case there's side effects. Drain the tonic in a single pull. Huh. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a rolling surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and cracked it, so hurry along and give Ynault his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Oh shit. Excuse me. You're heading to the back room. Yes, sir. You got the tonic? Give it here quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons ain't tools, ain't going to enhance himself. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. Alright.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamolja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja.
Gulja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Golulja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Golulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Damn it, I can't abandon it. Damn it. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alisai? In the meantime, Angelus and I will head beyond that big wall. Now, the question is, can I abandon it? I can't. Yay! Galulja doesn't appear to be in the air. However, you catch sight of a group of people in short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too? Yes, perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's just get after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken, my name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Galulja, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Waklamot, Val of Resolve in Tololiol. And I'm journeying here to bring my brother Zorulja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Galulja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galulja was headed south there. He has a place that is close to a home, as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes. As Queen's Fiend at her respected hours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But what do you mean when you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Heh, that sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Galulja. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we may make our way. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. Boots next, nice. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galulja was headed further south. I'll contact Alice on Linkpair and let her know to join us. This is the area, but the canals and the breeze make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Galulja, let's watch for it from a distance until he gets to his destination. We don't want to startle him and cause an accident. Located a usual farm quietly without being noticed. Oh boy, one of those following quests. These are fucking annoying too. Follow Galulja from a safe distance. Galulja from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Yeah.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Galulja.
What?
A sentry?
Run, Kaluja, run!
Yeah, who the hell is this?
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're Captain of the Knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from other machines. What's your story? Other machines, what's your story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
she's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Interesting. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for a repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We are happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Agaluja could go and speak to them. Sure, I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual. As for Angelus and Alice, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. Creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Good heavens, you have, and such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Dark Knighty, or not Dark Knight, but Reapery. Even though it's not necessarily the colors I prefer. once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folks of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the old kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind of that converts lightning to fire. Bulja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go and happy foraging. Damn, what's the fucking aggro range on these guys? Oh, it says you have electro for me. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. This is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to find kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Angelus. You are welcome. Thanks to your kind assistance. We have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friend. The meal will soon be served. This is the kind of thing families do, Gululja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zerulja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas? Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, and Mamulja with two heads. Zerulja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're dear, very dear to me. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Gululja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. This reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that will be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form, 444 years ago to be precise. That you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was flesh and blood, like you, and proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of a royal knight was the protection of the royal family in my time, and that was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, her highness, the princess. But then every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people. In those trying times, so kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Hey, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memory be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. And so it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who were recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life it would be Sphene, would it? Ho ho! So you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Jeez, that's fucking dark. That's why she doesn't eat, because she's not actually like normal human. The Endless. So all this time Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis adamantly a difficult distinction to make. Admittedly, difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are the Endless apart? Are there endless apart from yourself? While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul. My entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different now. While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, which, like a being of flesh and blood, hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ia. Did Chachua and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Kral and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know. The one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkua. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Mespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Well, shit. That means his mom's actually dead, and that's just... yeah. No bueno. Oh yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, this looks... Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too. Otis, to hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I am glad that you and I could talk. Galulja, we're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. About Sphene. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with the Zerul Jah watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Ah, your return. Were you able to find Galulja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Galulja, too, must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to ask to you. Like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mysterious individual. I'll ask that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all. But is there something we can do to help? Then would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? But what? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First, you tell us to make peace. Then you tell us to go home. What exactly is that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy that Endless needs. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene. Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Scene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Quick. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If you're headed south, I would ask a favor. My friend went out to study the plant life and hasn't been back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. Last I saw him, he was headed southeast of here. If you could just check in on him, I would sorely appreciate it. Why, sure. Go check in on your friend. No, this is a fascinating succulent. Its development is clearly abnormal, proof perhaps that this species adapted to its new environment over time. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing out here? For that matter, what am I doing out here? Did I get distracted and wander out of the safe zone again? Huh. Eopoia's probably worried sick about me. I'll have to thank her for sending you. But first, we need to hurry back to the Drift Downs before some terrifying creature tries to ruin our day. Alright. Let's go then, buddy. Ah, you're back. Did you find my friend, or you've lost sight of the passionate friend? Retrace your steps. No, I didn't. He's right here. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both in one piece. Forgive me, Apoya. I was so focused on the plans, I nearly wandered head first into danger. If you hadn't sent this kind stranger my way, there is no telling what might have happened. Now, I'd better document my findings before I forget. Thanks again, friends. Sorry about him. He grew up in Everkeep, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat. And heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Still, he ought to know it's not safe out here. I wish he wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful to you for keeping him safe. And seeing as he didn't think to reward you for it, I suppose I'll have to do it. I swear, he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. Ring. here's a face I haven't seen around these parts before. Could I borrow a moment of your time? You see, a member of our group has been making frequent trips up the hill to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem willing to talk about it. Not to us, anyway. A stranger willing to lend in a friendly ear, however, may convince him to open up. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel out to the name slates and speak to him? The man you're looking for is Shirtona, like myself. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expected to make idle conversation with strangers. Are you one of those travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about? That explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something, outsider. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Yes. Honoring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you would help me with something? Take a stroll around the area, and if you happen to spot any particular grimy gravestones, I ask you to wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance would mean a great deal to me. Okay. Those gravestones look much better now, thanks to you, or perhaps I should say name slates. Too bad the names are all written in Alexandrian. I can't make heads or tails of them. You know about the regulators people wear these days? Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. As an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has been all but abandoned. But I am going to fix that. What else am I to do? I stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time. No, if no one else will give a damn, then it will have to be me. In Tyrol, I was taught to honor the dead. But here I am in the minority. Most seem content to forget and trust their memories to the cloud. That is why I can't talk about it with the others. They wouldn't understand. Not like you do. Thanks again, stranger. Except one, which is going to be quest related, or MSQ related. The Avenger.
don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her.
Wayakwe.
How? What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolol.
Otis, I need you to keep Kululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliolol?
There's nothing to worry about. Or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zeralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zeralja here. And I had to do that. Upon speaking with Lamont, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. That's where I am. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zorulja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if you don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zorulja within the dome and protect Toliliol. Second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zorulja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why I need it to be a duel. Even if Toliliol is better prepared this time, it is true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zorulja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of the regulators for one, the secret of Zorulja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So will you leave Zorulja to me? I believe in you, Lamate. Thank you, Angelus. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggle, or Zorulja attempt to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Toliliol safe.
Zorulja!
Hello.
You disappoint me, Uklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne.
Oh, nice. Well, welcome. Good to have you here. Limit Break, FF 14. After watching Zupla HQ's MTQ captures Arthas, Zaviz, Matsui, Sakal, Asmongold, Pepper, Purple, Rodriguez, YouTube videos, YouTube's recommended me to your stream. Well, welcome. Good to have you.
But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And
Yeah,
will you
just going-
settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again?
I'm just going through MSQ. It's the first time doing it. That's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Basically read through. So if you haven't gotten to this point in the MSQ, it's good to have you here. But you know, it's gonna be spoilers amidst, and so yeah, just be forewarned. And will you settle it one? Oh yeah.
Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't!
Wow, what a dick.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on, in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that!
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zeralja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
Yeah, I figured. She was there at the attack, and they were harvesting souls.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphene. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
It's like the fucking
MS,
Matrix.
or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuli Yulal lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Yeah, bitch boy.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuli Yulal to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over. For Tuli Yulal, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Alright.
coming!
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
Hell yeah.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Hell yeah. Those mechanical bastards' asses.
That's the spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Oh yeah.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. It's Thancred.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
Oh, and
As am I.
You're
It
on
was an
Jay.
unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Heck yeah.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
Hell yeah. It's the rule, Jaja.
That was a near thing.
Ah, but cool, Jaja. I
Are
mean,
you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
Right. We're not done yet.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Hell yeah. Vitra.
Bleeding dragon! What in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. And the guys from Tailfeather. Or, I think that's what it's called. Other dragons. And this Vitra's sister.
Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
That was fucking badass.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Oh, poor baby.
Useless. All of you.
Jesus.
Your Majesty.
Damn.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way.
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate Cold Blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
What?
No! Damn you! Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
You must flee, Kululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
The fuck?
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Shit.
I must protect them.
We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zorulja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Are you ready, Angelus? Not exactly 675, but alright.
No more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to.
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
If you care for your people, then protect them. We won't let Zerolja have his way any longer. Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
My authority is enough to move structures. There. Now please help as many as you can.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
I will make us a path. Don't ever keep hearkening to me. So many still crying out in fear and in pain. Please hold on. Those are just regular fiends. Holy hell.
Fiends too! Damn you, Zeralja!
It's up to us to stop them.
I have no souls left.
Be at ease.
If I get killed again, I take deep breaths. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Your Majesty is unarmed. We've cleared the way. We're in your debt. We'll try to get it to safety before more of them come. Hell yeah, Gratia. And, Trial.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move.
There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Hell yeah. Where's Aaronville though?
Otis! You've got to wake up!
Otis?
For the honor of the Royal Knight! Forward!
Snap out of it, Otis! Don't you recognize us?
First formation! Show them a knight's valor!
The machines obey him!
Second formation!
name is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Onward! For Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the knights!
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up. Damn it! How do we bring him to his senses?
If he still remembers me, then perhaps.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
Nope.
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects. Otis!
He's back. Or it would appear.
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Bologna, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Hell yeah.
Apologies for the trouble I caused. So long as this body holds, I shall fight with you. Tis but a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh wound, nice.
It's building up energy. Have care.
Lightning to itself.
Let's split up and deal with them.
Not holding anything back, are we?
Leave this to me. Behold, the blade work of a royal knight.
Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, again? Jesus.
Such tremendous lightning.
So many. This is going to be tough.
Holy hell.
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Hell yeah.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Galulja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst. But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
God damn it, what is Zarulja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Excuse me. Oh, I need to be 99 for that. I think that's a good place to stop, honestly. That was a good conclusion to this stream. But yeah, I think we're gonna end it here. Yeah, that was pretty damn good. We'll continue tomorrow. I'm gonna shoot for around noon. Well, later today, I'm gonna shoot around for around noon to continue playing. But yeah, thanks everybody that was in the chat. Johnny Shadows, thanks for being here. Godzillionaire, thanks for being here, lurking in the chat. And thanks for the newcomer, Limit Break FF14. Much appreciated. Be good to have some new faces in the chat. Anybody that was over on Rumble. Oh, hey, Fused Aegis. Good luck getting through the MSQ. It's rough. Yeah, I just managed to get through that. It was pretty rough. I'm a little under leveled on this job. So yeah, it was a little tough. Fueled, I guess, TV. Good to have you over here. If you like what you're watching over here on Rumble, be sure to follow if you want to. And then anybody over on X as well, if you're watching over there, thanks for being here. Same thing. Leave a follow if you like what you're watching. We do other wrestling content too. Like this past Sunday, we watched All In. If you're an AEW fan or any of that stuff, we also try to do any of the other stuff on a couple of my buddies' channels as well. They're all linked on my in the description, as well as linked to the channel as well. So yeah, thanks everybody. We will catch you guys tomorrow, probably around noon maybe. We'll see how things go, but yeah, take care everyone, and have a good night, and have a good rest of good Friday, and hopefully everybody has a good weekend. So take care everybody, and we will talk to y'all on the next one.